And here we are. I have some time to spare before we actually head into Blackwing Lair for hopefully killing the Nefarian today. So I figured I'd go live for a little bit. Play the hardcore. I'm just gonna quickly set this up. There you go. Still have our clone tank though. Not sure why that's a thing. Let's see, what was I doing? Ah, yes. And I believe the Scourge invasion is currently in the city of Stormwind and Undercity, so I gotta make sure that I don't go there. That's all. I believe I got sprint as well. Just before I closed the stream off and went to, yeah, there you go. People are getting close. It's good to see. Only Reyna has stayed in the guild so far. Hasn't played the character for 5 days. He's like, well, I'm done with that. It's pretty nutty. Guess he really only did it for the challenge, huh? Or did he maybe remake another character? I don't know. There are some people there. If they are on this quest right now, I don't think I should. Well, that's the Scourge. Right, the supplies are there. That's good. Because there's not a lot of spawns on this side, as far as I'm aware. So, there you go. Hate to see the misses. What's a Mage Royale doing here? There should be another bag, I think, back there. Yeah. It's kind of lame that there's only 4 spawns on this side. I know across the street somewhere there's some more. Like in here, yeah. I'm not sure what I should do. Probably when I get 11 from this quest, hopefully. I think I'm gonna go and do the fungal spore one in the Barrens. Pick up the quest where you have to talk to the apothecary in Thunderbluff, and then make my way there and do the blood hoof quest as well. But I'm not sure if that's a smart thing to do. That's usually the route I go as hardcore, because it's quite safe. There it is. It's a bit loud on my end. There you go. I guess I'll grind my way through here. Oh, I never knew that there was villagers up there. Gotta be a bit careful then. $166, okay. Ancestral tunic. Alright. Oof. They are such a pain in the ass. There. I'm just scouting for those corrupted monsters. For the scorched hearts. But there doesn't seem to be any here. There you go, that's the first meat. I remember that the necklace is notoriously low in drop chance. And these crocs are quite I don't know why, but they have a lot of health and armor, so they take quite some time to kill. So ideally I don't want to pull two like that. Okay, I'm just gonna... What's up, Drax? How you doing, man? You had a good weekend? Are you ready for next? Did all the prep you needed to? I'm on the lookout for these corrupted. Yeah, there's one. For the scorched hearts. Such an interesting quest. Apparently there was a quest that was in the game files, but they just re-implemented it. That was what Pompa said. Because it is a bit weird that it's flagged for level 4. And then the things that drop it are at least level 11. Or sometimes 10, but usually 11. Which is an interesting design choice. Oof, cannot use the miss here. Come on. Do you have any normal food? Yeah. I didn't see the rest of your message. Somehow it got yoinked out of there. Huh. Let me refresh chat, see if it then loads. Because I do see it on the chat box. Huh. Interesting. I don't know why that happens. Let me try and log into the browser. Nope. Somehow your message got sniped. Did you curse in it? Drax, perhaps? Because I think that bot might have... Oh, I'm sorry to hear, mate. Haven't slept in 2 days. Holy fuck, man. Yeah, I also didn't sleep so well myself. I had weird nightmares and fucking. Do you know that what sleep paralysis is? I was having a weird dream and I wanted to wake up. Like I realized, like, oh, this is a dream and I want to wake up from it. And then I couldn't move. You know, they call it sleep paralysis, I think, or paralysis. Is probably how you announce that or pronounce that. The chest hurts, so you have a tightness in your chest. I guess that's how it feels when you're anxious, right? They say that that's also pressure on the chest, I think. Man, again, it got sniped. The bot will remove anything that has curses in it. Oh, yeah, you usually hallucinate while you're in that phase. Yeah, I mean, lack of sleep does a lot of weird shit to you, for sure. Yeah. Man, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear, man. How come? Is it because the situation in your country is worsened again and you can't work, or? Hey, Mitch. Yeah, it's weird. I was still too sleepy to to realize what was happening, but I was like I remember trying to sit up straight and kind of take a breather, but I was like mummified in my bed like this, you know, like with my sheets. I was like, it was weird. Yeah. It is weird. And I've never had that. Well, I had it once before, but only with like one arm or something, you know, because I slept on it like that. But now it was like my entire body stiffened up. I guess maybe because it was like in a state of like shock or angst. I don't know. I don't even remember when I woke up what the dream was about. I just remembered like, oh, this is a shitty situation and I want out. And I tried to wake up. Waking up worked, but then my body didn't like immediately respond somehow. I don't know. It's weird. But I'm sorry to hear that, Drax, man. How come actually? How come you feel shit? Are you back at work still, or is that like closed down again because of the COVID situation? But yeah, my sleep rhythm is also fucked. That's why I started stream so late. I wanted to actually stream yesterday as well, but then I ended up like not feeling it too much. I was like, man, I don't want to right now. So then I decided against it. Yeah, I bet, Mitch. Oh man, I'm sorry. That sucks. Well, if there's anything I can do for you, buddy, let me know, man. Let me know. Yeah, I panicked too, but the thing is, like, I sort of oh fuck, I gotta run from this. Because I'm a physical therapist, I kind of know how, like, how that works, what your body does, right? When it's doing that. So I didn't panic as much. I was just like, okay, this is really annoying. I have it sometimes as well when I'm on the phone during like a number 2, you know, taking a dump. And I'm just reading something interesting, or I'm like watching a video. I'll say I'll stay on the toilet much longer than I have to, and then my legs fall asleep as well, because I have one of those body squatties or whatever, those raised things that you put your legs on. But it kind of blocks the veins in your legs. I don't know, it's weird. And then then it's like when you stand up, it's like numb and shit. Walking feels almost painful then. It's weird. Like very young. Yeah, okay. I mean, that makes sense then that you panic. Like, oh shit, what's happening? So, the pills that you take have have an effect on like alcohol. I don't know if alcohol is a healthy answer to that though. Like, you know your body better than me, but like, I don't know. I don't drink that much alcohol, only when like I have like someone over for dinner or maybe my girlfriend. But I mean, try not to abuse substance, man. That shit, I don't know. With you feeling the way you do, and then also not taking proper care of your body, like kind of wanting to abuse it with substance, I don't think it's a good idea, mate. And I know you might not want to hear it from me, and you might just want to have a pat on the back, and I'm here for you if that's what you need. But on the other hand, you know, I feel obliged to tell you, hey man, try not to like numb the sense or numb the pain or whatever the feelings you are experiencing right now with substance. Please. But I'm really sorry that you feel that way, man. And I wish I could do something or say something that would make you plow through it, man. Yeah. I had a roommate who was also on them since she was like 12 or 13 already. And she was 20, 21 then. It was really horrible to watch because you can't really... The problem is, like, I personally always want to help these people, but I'm not qualified to do so. And like, I'm aware that those pills kind of numb you down, like they don't make you feel bad, but they also don't make you feel joyous, or like you don't have peaks, but you also don't have well, depressants, I guess, right? They don't make you feel as bad. But it was sometimes hard to watch because I don't know, sometimes she was so zombified, and I guess that's the state that you're in right now, huh? Yeah, numb all emotions. Well, shit, man. I hope you can feel euphoric again soon somehow. What he really helped me, but I'm not sure if you're probably too down to earth to try meditating, but I can really highly recommend Dr. K with healthygamer.gg and try out his Om chanting meditation. I'm gonna try and find the video for you. Yeah, oh, this one is a good one. Wait, let me link that in the chat. I'm not sure if you're gonna, you know, ever try that, but Lexi was also not feeling so well. And it's like unlocking a superpower. But you have to get into it, which is a problem. Because taking that first step, that hurdle, it's I don't know, it's difficult. But what that meditation allows you to do is not feel anything. Like, give your brain and your emotions a break, basically, for a little while. And it kind of hard resets the state of your mind, if you will, right? And it's helped me, definitely. Because I felt a bit depressed as well, man. In November, December. My girlfriend was away from me for at least a month by then. And I was like, I don't know, not feeling so hot either. And then I decided, like, oh, I need to get back into work rhythm. Like, working rhythm. Like, work out, go to bed on time, meditate, drink a lot of water, you know, eat healthy food. Really take care of myself. Because I think if you do, it triples down in all the other things in life, you know? I don't know, whatever it is that works for you, right? But this has helped me and apparently Mitch as well, which I'm happy to hear, Mitch. But yeah, that is something that I do to kind of kick my ass and get myself out of that state of mind. And it's hard, man. I get it. It's fucking hard, especially when you're numbed down by like medication as well. It's like an extra hurdle on top of it. But I don't know. Give it a try in your own time, is my advice, buddy. Yeah. And know that we care. Like, I care for you, Drax. Even though we don't really play together as much anymore, because obviously you're a hardcore fucking raider and you go hard with Thunderhill. And, like, we kind of split off after, you know, I chose not to. But I still care, man. Honestly do. Oh shit, I might have to take a potion here. Oh, there's the amulet. Well. So yeah, that's wholesome. And that's why I love Turtle WoW, honestly. There's a lot of people that have their own emotional baggage or mental baggage or stuff like that. I feel like on Turtle WoW, and somehow we all flock to this one server, and it's just one big love puddle. That's kind of how I would describe it. And it shies away the wrong people, I think, because there's such a big core group on Turtle WoW that is that way. Loving and caring and have so much to offer, but I don't know, somehow, you know, they're shit out of luck, or somehow things didn't go their way in life, and they kind of flock to gaming as maybe escapism. I mean, it is kind of a form of escapism, right? For most of us, anyway. Really indulging into role playing and like, you know, being in another character or state of mind, or I don't know, forgetting about the bad shit for a while. And that's, I think, the beautiful thing about Turtle WoW. And I saw that yesterday we reached a peak of over 400 players online, which is like double of what we had when I started out, at least. Like, I think it was, Drax, how much was it when we first started playing? Like 120, 160-ish? Because you and me, I think, started at around the same time, right? Like during, like, the start of COVID pandemic, a little bit before that, I think we started. Because I remember you and me back in TKT, you know, the nights, yeah, well, you remember. So I'm so happy to see this server blossom as well. And like, even though a lot of new faces show up, the quality of the realm of its players stay the same, you know. But I best, you know, I also miss hanging out with friends. I'm turning fucking 30 in May. And I can't even host like a barbecue. I was going to have like a nice barbecue in my garden with all the plants kind of blossoming and shit, you know, made it nice. But I can't really host anyone because I live in an apartment, so probably the neighbors will snitch on me. Kind of thing. It did bring a lot of people. But I feel like also people are looking for a more stable vanilla project. Because of what happened on Project Hyjal. I think Hyjal actually launched this Saturday, pretty sure. And they launched to like 200 to 300 people, because people don't really trust them anymore, and rightfully so, man. They fucked up royally, I think, the way they handled their project. That's cool, man. I'm happy. I'm happy that actually made it, made you decide it, man. For a lot of people, that was the pool, and then people realize how nice the community is. They stay for that, and they stay for the custom content, and they stay for the community aspect of it. I mean, at the end of the day, we're playing an MMO, right? And I get that hardcore can be kind of a lonely experience, like it's me versus the world kind of thing, right? Which is also the appeal, I guess, and why it's so good to stream it, I suppose, as well. I wouldn't mind having a buddy, but like it's hard to accommodate to my times, because I stream quite randomly, and I also don't really keep to a schedule all that much, because for me life happens at a day at a time a little bit, right? And I have some things planned, but like not a lot. I should really also find another time when I can host my RP event. The second day of it. Oh, you are Yserian. Oh, nice. Yeah. You're pretty close to it, Mitch. Yeah, like, almost 50. Nice, man. Good going. Home stretch. Don't get cocky, though. When you get cocky, that's when you make mistakes. Might wait for Teamwork to look better. I mean, shit, man. Your set is super good, though. I must say. I really like the way the attention of detail, because there's like the darker silver throughout the whole thing, and it's none of the pieces should fit together, which makes it great. I don't know. It's a really cool transmog. It works so well with your brown beard as well, Drax. Like popping out. I don't know. It's fucking amazing. It reminds me a little bit of the one that you showed me before of your retail character, just more vanillafied. Hey, what's up, Daniel? How you doing, man? Are you supposed to do schoolwork, Daniel? Because I don't want to be the one keeping you from actual schoolwork. Because I know it must be like the middle of the day still for you, or are you finished with school for now? Alright, fair bait. Fair play, no schoolwork, that's good. So how you been, man? Had a good weekend as well? Nice. Glad to hear it. Oh yeah, you can, for sure, man. You're on the chamois again, huh? Shaman used to be my main for, I want to say 14 years. Also, thanks for the offer, Usarian, Mitch. And I'm not sure what you prefer. Probably both work, right? For me, it's my name is Dutch, my actual name. So usually I just tell people to call me Ash. That's just much easier. I feel like there's also a corrupted one around here. Maybe not. Maybe I misremembered. Maybe it's more up there? I'm gonna check that out. I think there's one there somewhere. I got the Crown Amulet before I got the meat. I'm surprised. Yeah. I mean, so my real life name is Short. And it's spelled much different than what you think it would be. Okay, I'm gonna run here. That's a little bit too much. I'll write it out in chat. It's yeah, it's a typical Dutch name, but it's like a northern province. That's my name, which is for Dutch people, it's alright, right? Yeah, it was, Daniel, because the Crown Amulet is notoriously low drop rate. Oh yeah. Look at that, guys. This is what Drexler is going for. Oh. Isn't that sick? Really works well together, I think. Especially with the beard poking out and then the hood. I don't know, man. It's fucking cool. I like it. Yeah, it's super RNG, but it's notoriously low drop rate, Daniel. it looks like a combination of High Mountain Thorn and the dwarves. Yeah, it's because of the antlers, right? The big antlers. I always like that hood on the druid set. I think he combines it pretty well in that transmog. But I wonder when they're ever going to fix it, because it's been broke for quite a while. I thought that would be one of the priorities, but apparently not really. Or maybe it's really hard to fix. I don't know, coding, man. I have no clue. I think I prefer the hood, but that's because the hood just works so well with your beard. That's with the Oni head, right? The Crown of Destruction. It also looks nice, but I definitely prefer the hooded one, personally, because the yellow kind of works as well with the rest of the accents, I think. What's up, Daniel? I saw like a troll jumping by. Oh shit, yeah, Raggy, my bad. I see a herb. Where is it? Ah. Oh, and a corrupted one. Nice. I think oh, I'm done with those. Never mind. These black scorpions look kind of cool though, I think. I would probably tame one of those, even though they don't have special skills, I don't think, other than maybe the poison, the stacking poison. Where did I turn that in? Oh yeah. Okay. Oh. Is that better than what I have? No. Yeah, he is. I don't know, he sunk through somehow. I saw it as well. I could still loot him though. Are you doing front shredding as well, Mitch? On the druid, or what's your build? Probably, right? It seems super efficient, at least for my dagger rogue. Did I get the meat? No, I didn't. Playing Feral, yeah. Oh shit. It is, right? Yeah. Especially with Druid, because they have almost no downtime, right? You can just be in the cat form, regen your mana, Thorns, buff yourself, heal back up, swap stand or swap form, and go. It's kind of sick. I like it. It's pretty good. Oh yeah, Omen. That's really good actually, yeah. Yeah, I was gonna go Druid, but then I talked with some people on stream about it, and they were like, no, Druid's too easy for you, man. You gotta try something a bit harder. Although, technically speaking, I think a Rogue is much safer because of level 22 giving you Vanish, right? As a Druid, if you are in a sticky situation, it's a bit harder to get out of. Well, I've seen some gnarly shit that the balanced druids especially can do, right? With the Earth Root, or what is it called? The root thingy. UAF, Lexi also pitched in. the French guy, what's his name again? Cedric, I believe. But I'm not sure what his character's name is. There's quite a few people actually who had their say in that. But yeah, it was mainly mainly you, NAF, I suppose, huh? You're now honored with the Darkspear. That was weird. She gave me Darkspear Troll rep, even though she's Orgrimmar. Flagged as Orgrimmar, I mean. Oh, that's true. Yeah. Kind of forgot about that. But that's very few monsters, right? I guess that's only elementals? Mostly? Earth elementals, yeah. Earth and also air, I think, to a certain extent, right? Ah, shit. Kinda like the Goblin use item animation. Looks kinda funny. Yeah, like they're scheming. Exactly. It reminds me of the chat that you know that scene with what's his name, Schmeagol and Sam have. Well, what were you doing? Sneaking. It's funny. Yeah, it loops, right? It resets. I know. That one looks weird for sure. And then he waddled away. Waddle waddle. What a stupid song. Kind of like how they sit with like cross hand though. They're like, "Yo, what's up, homie?" It reminds me of that's that Pokemon game. The Skullgoons in I think it's Moon. What's it called again? I have it here. Do I? I have it here somewhere. Sun and Moon? Yeah, Pokemon Sun. Those Skullgoons, the enemies in it. When they walk up to you. Like in Sun and Moon, yeah. When they're like, "Yo, let's battle, punk." I don't know, it's so dumb. It reminds me of that. They have like the cross hands like that. I don't know. They are annoying, yeah. But in all honesty, that game in total is kind of annoying because it's like really holding your hand. Like there's almost no puzzles that you can figure out on your own. Because you have that talking Pokédex that's constantly telling you where to go. I don't know, man. I did not enjoy that game too much. I guess it's a kid's game, and I get it. But I remember when I used to play Pokemon, I had to puzzle a lot. You know, when I played Gold and Silver. But that's because I also didn't speak English. Like it wasn't my native language back then when I had my first Pokemon game. So the entire summer, I would like sit on my game and be like, "Mom, what's this guy saying? Mom, what's this guy saying? Mom, what's she saying? Mom?" You know, she would have to constantly translate. And that's how I kind of figured out the game. She was so annoyed because she couldn't even read one page of her book. And then I would ask like, "Hey, what's this guy?" Oh man. I think they were like, "Ah, mistakes were made. We gave that to his birthday for his birthday." Pokemon Gold. That's for the one I had, and one of the original Game Boys, the purple transparent one that had you see all the parts in it. I thought that was the coolest shit. Italian comics. How so? Part of the family is from Italy. Ah, okay. Right. And you were not raised speaking Italian then, I suppose? I may have not taken the Orgrimmar flight path. I just realized. Mistakes were made. Oh well. I can always use the portable wormhole. Oh, okay. Right. Yeah, I guess it's a bit like that. That part of Switzerland. A friend of my girlfriend has a house there, family house, and we went there 2 years ago, I think. Yeah. Daniel's talking to me in the game. He says like half of his family is Italian, or a part of it. But what's that region called again? Ticino, I think, in Italian. Ticino. It's a lovely place. Yeah. Not half the family, well, a part of the family. My mom's part of the family is mostly Indonesian. So I have such dark hair for a Dutch guy, I suppose. Although we have a lot of... Oh, you are Italian. Nice. Yeah, I'm Dutch. Yeah, I went to Eastern Europe 3 years ago during summer with my best friend and my girlfriend, and we took the car, my friend, and we just packed a bunch of stuff, and we went to Airbnbs and hotels and shit, and we started in Prague, and then we went to I don't remember actually. We went to... What's between Czech Republic and Hungary? There's another country, and we went there briefly as well. Let me check. Czechia. I'm so bad at like maps and shit. Yeah, Slovakia. Yeah. So we went to Slovakia, Bratislava. That's the one. We went there briefly as well, but the weather was really shitty there, and we stayed at like this hostel that was mainly with a bunch of kids doing, well, not kids, but like 18 to 20-year-olds doing a lot of bar tours and bar hopping, so it was really loud in the hostel every time, so we left there after 1 day or 2 days, I think. Then we went to Budapest for a few days. Budapest was beautiful. We stayed in a beautiful spot in the Jewish neighborhood. It was really cool. And then we moved on to, I think, Croatia to pick up a girl from the airport, our fourth companion, my buddy's friend, or love interest at the time, I suppose, or something. I don't know. They didn't really end up hooking up really after that, but and then we went to the Plivic Lakes, but we also decided to go to Venice, because I had never been, and they really told me like, oh yeah, we gotta go to Venice before it, like, you know, gets erased by the sea, basically. But Plivic Lakes, oh man, that was beautiful. We were there super early in the morning, because we were renting this apartment from a lady in the middle of that park, or just around that park, and she was really nice. She was like a police officer, I think. Yeah, we didn't go to the coast too much. We went to the what's the big airport called? I think the airport near Zagreb. Zagreb? Is that how you say it? We went to the coast briefly, but we ended up not really liking it. Because we went to, I guess to the wrong area, because it was like mostly boats. No, it's like a very, like harbors mostly, not a nice coastline. And I suppose there's a few spots where it is kind of nice, but we didn't go there. And we also didn't plan on doing like beach holidays. We just wanted to do hiking, climbing, adventuring, that kind of stuff. So that's why we went inlands mostly. But we had a few stops like Venice, and Budapest in Hungary, and Prague. You know, just to do the sightseeing as well, do the city trips. That was really nice. And then we almost decided to also go to Verona, because apparently, I'm not sure if you know it, Mitch. It's probably not Mitch, huh? It's probably like Miguel. Since you're Italian, I think it's Miguel or something. Maybe. I don't know, man. But I'm not sure. But Verona is apparently also very beautiful. Raika. Michelle. Cool. Yeah, Miguel is Spanish, you're right. Or like Portuguese, I think. So we would call that Michael. That Michelle, that's a girl name, a female name in Holland. Michelle. Michael. Yeah, true. Slow down. Well, I mean, I'm using my cooldowns to move a little bit faster. Michael. Ah, cool. But yeah. But we didn't end up going to Verona because one of the girl that we picked up later for my buddy to also have kind of a friend to not be like third wheeling in the entire holiday was she had to go back to the lab, I think, and then we went through I want to say Austria, yeah, a little bit. Austria, Switzerland, and then we went back to Germany, which is where we started the holiday, at my girlfriend's parents' house. We stayed there for a little bit. That was a beautiful trip. We saw so many countries, but that was mainly due to my friend. He's like, he's a chief mate on a ship, so he's used to doing like, what do you call those? Like 4-hour shifts, and then 4 hours spare time, or free time. So he's really good at like, driving a car long ends, so that's why we were able to close so much distance. Yeah, heard good things as well. We used to go to Italy a lot, and then we went to so what's that city or that part where you can cross with a ferry from Italy to Greece? to the Peloponnesos. That's usually where we went. Like we would stay a few weeks in Italy with my dad's camper van, and then we'd take the ferry and cross. It was the best times. We would always stay for like multiple weeks because we did more than one country. It's so nice. Good fun memories of those. And the Italian food, man. Oh my god. Love that kitchen. Although it might be a bit harder now because I changed to a completely vegan diet. But I think there's still a lot of Mediterranean foods, especially, that you can still eat. Like pastas and stuff. Oh man, so many different things. Pizzas. They have pizza with potato on it and stuff. But a lot of seafood. We usually went for a lot of seafood because if you're at a coastal area, you can get that really fresh, right? That was back because I've been vegan now for 1.5 years. A lot of calimares. Oh man, I'm vegan, so I shouldn't say I shouldn't say these things. But like, oh man, calimares, especially the way that the Italians prepare it, with just some oil, some garlic, and the focaccia bread. Yeah. And what I also really loved was the shrimp with like in tomato sauce and feta and melted in like a little pot like that. Oh my god, fucking amazing. Yeah, I'm not sure what it's called, but oh man. I'm getting drip over here. Yeah, so good. Alright, have a good lunch, Daniel. Do you know where the fire totem thing is? Depends on what part of the quest you're on, Daniel. Should I already make this my home is the question. Yeah. No, actually, no. That's BF quest. It's the add-on by Shagu. It's really good. It's much better than Questy. What it allows you to do as well, if I can find the macro for it, it's insane, this macro. Yeah. So I have this macro here, look what it does. If I click this, this is actually like chest locations. All the stars are rare mob spawns. And it's quite accurate, like... Oh, that one! That one is called... You mean like this, right? Oh, well. What is it called again? I love this one. This is by a guy that I used to play with on another server called Vanilla Gaming. His name is Renew. He was a priest, obviously. Let me actually pull up my add-ons list. It's like... Vanilla Storyline. I actually have a add-on pack. Let me actually... it's in there as well. This is all safe to use, because this is what I'm using. There's the Google Drive. Yeah, it looks sweet. I love this. He also made a sick vanilla add-on called Heal Assignment. I was a beta tester for that one, because I was a shaman on that server. But then, I don't know, I think he discontinued it. There's probably a lot of stuff in there that you already know and use yourself, but you know, that's just my entire pack. Because people always ask like, hey, what's the add-on you use, or what's this? So I figured, you know, might as well make it a pack for people to download. Because sometimes it's quite hard, nowadays to find the 1.12 add-ons, the ones that work correctly. There's also my roleplay in there. That's also an add-on that sometimes is hard to find for 1.12 that actually works. But that's only if you're into roleplaying anyway. I don't really use it that much, because when I roleplay I usually do my scripted events, sort of. But it's there if you need it. Okay, I'm also going to be right back as well for a moment, because I have to do a bio bag, refill some water, maybe get a snack. I'll be right back. Right. Yeah, I'm gonna go mute for a little bit as well, because I'm gonna also eat some lunch. Since you said, I was like, oh yeah, it's kind of lunchtime, past lunchtime already. Let's just make myself some sandwiches. Spaghetti. Wow, that's much more fancy than my lunch. I just made some sandwiches. I guess I already picked up this. There we go. The way you're eating is not fancy. I guess so, huh? I also kind of stuffed my face there, but mustn't forget my pills. Do you also supplement anything? I have multivitamins, and this is what's it called? It's shit. I'm spaced out right now. Magnesium. Magnesium citrate. It helps with muscle aches when you do a lot of strength training. And the multivitamins I just take because, you know, it doesn't hurt to have good micros. You don't always get everything from just food. Oh, we got kick. Nice. And parry. New backstab rank. Nice. Hello, Hams. Ham Shao. How you doing? That's pretty good. 2 defenses, you know, with kick and parry. We're gaming. So after this, I just picked up the or just explored the thing. Where's this quest? This one. Oh no, I forgot. I forgot to pick up the fungal spores. That's actually why I went there in the first place. I should have done that, because that's the follow-up that gives you, that sends you to Thunder Bluff. Whoopsie. That is a slight mistake. Means I'm gonna have to run there again. That's alright. It's not too bad. Is this already the part where I go into... No. Probably should have made my Hearthstone Crossroads then. Ah well. So you play hardcore as well, Hams, on Turtle WoW? Oh, that's G-Clips. He's a French guy, very cool player. Playing a hardcore rogue, nice. Same. Well, yeah, I ripped, I think last Wednesday. So you're Shady Daddy, I suppose? Yeah, I ripped last Wednesday when I disconnected on a Ashenville Outrunner. And then I wasn't quick enough to get my other network back up and relog, so it died. When I logged in, it was dead. RIP. You're getting chased by pigs. Oh, you're doing the fire totem part with where you need the smoldering thing? At least it was a night elf that killed me. Well, I don't know, man. It's a shitty way to die. Oh, the frostbolt. Yeah, that sucks too. I have so I go for both endurance and improved sprint to get you out of those slow effects and shit. So I think it's those two are pretty, I want to say, solid for a hardcore rogue. So I go this. Sometimes I go this, but I'm so confident in my backstab abilities, like front stabbing, that I usually go 2 in lightning reflexes. Then 3 points there, 2 here, pick up endurance and improved sprint, and then I went into opportunity. But I hear that this is also really good, the remorseless strikes, especially when you grind a lot, obviously. Well, that is a shame, yeah. Well, the thing is, I'd rather die to a mistake I make than to disconnecting. That makes sense. But it is what it is, right? That's the risk of the mode. And usually my internet's quite reliable, but that week it was not so much, and I should have known better and resetted my router before I started playing the character. That's true. I almost died once also in Silver Pine Forest when Tamamo was asking me to go to Amber Mill and check out an NPC for him to see if he was working correctly. I also had a brief disconnect, and a level 13 Dalaran wizard was attacking me, and I think I was already level 20 or something, but somehow he almost managed to kill me. Like, he was well in the grey levels for me, but, you know, if you don't really attack back other than using auto attacks, I don't think you do a lot of damage, so there's that. So disconnecting is quite risky. That's really the way to go. Because I think once you're level 22 and you have Vanish, I'm not sure if there's new Olafs. Let's check the hardcore list, shall we? Well, a lot of people deleted characters, because the highest one up there is 2 of the characters of my friend Stu. He's one of the record holder speedrunners, so he takes a lot of risks, I guess. He is Anubis too. He's featured in one of the, I think one of the rogue guides by Kargas as well. He's featured in there. I think he still holds the record on Classic WoW 1 to 15 human rogue fastest. I'm not sure. Cool guy. I'm not sure what he's doing now. I think he started playing Classic again a little bit. I guess he's not very motivated to continue. So what part of the quest are you on, Daniel? Did you get the flame tar in the pouch? Or are you not on that part of the quest yet? You're trying to get up that mountain. Isn't it that ridge? There's one part of the mountain that you can almost like fully climb. It's a bit odd. You have to find your path. But yeah, there's one that you can actually manage to walk up. You just gotta find what slope to climb, basically. Yeah. This one's not so bad though. The worst one I would say is the water quest, because it sends you all over the place. Kinda want those herbs. And I remember these were quite easy, because I can do this. And then that. Rogue is so good at fighting casters. It's not even funny. Boop. Oh yeah, they run in fear. Wow. I'm fucking that up. By quite a bit. Oopsie. You're in the Valley of Trials? Huh. That's yeah. Don't you have PF quest? Valley of Trials is for the Earth Totem, man. So, if you look at the map, when you turn it in, it's this hill. No, yeah, this hill. But you shouldn't fall to that side. There's a pathway that kind of... Around this where there's rare spawns, there's a pathway that leads up. But if you fall into the Valley of Trials, you did it wrong, yeah. You didn't fall. Oh, but then there should be a path curving all around in the mountain. Some weird shit going on in guild chat. I don't see Barons under attack, but I'm not part of local defense. Right, this is the quest I was supposed to be on. And now we're just gonna make our way to the Barons. Well, not the Barons, Camp Tarajo. And then we're gonna do some Bloodhoof questing. So that I'm like, I wanna say at least level 13, 14-ish. Before I come back to Darkstorms. Which is a pain in the ass. Doing this quest with those casters and then going Skull Rock. And finishing up Skull Rock. As well as that other quest that you get from Marzok or something, Margos, or whatever his name is, the orc. Back there, that's kind of the route, the plan I have. Oh no, level 10 fell. Shit. F. The Barons is not on the Scourge attack. No. What's up, Drax? You at lunch? I did. When Daniel said it was time for lunch, I was like, kind of, yes. And I think tonight we're gonna try and kill Nefarian. We didn't get him last time around in our Blackwing Lair run. Because we were like progressing on Chromagus. Actually, our kill, we had 0 deaths. But maybe, I mean, if you're interested in that stuff, I streamed it as well. But yeah, at that point people were getting tired and had to go and stuff. So we decided that we're going back into Blackwing Lair tonight. See if we can kill Neff. Get that epic loot. Pizza leftovers. Ah, nice. I had 2 sandwiches with muhammara. It's like a Middle Eastern spread. It's like with walnuts and paprika in it, I think. And then the other was peanut butter jelly. Fucking, I love peanut butter. I eat so much peanut butter, it's ridiculous. But it's also good, you know, when you do strength training and you need a way to get healthy fats in, as well as enough proteins. Nuts is really the way to go. If you don't want to eat too much supplements. Honestly, the vegan versions of the protein powder, I haven't gotten a single one that actually tastes nice. they're god awful somehow. You had low amounts of players but still managed. Oh, that's good. For our team, sorry. Our team, the Doom Turtle team, a lot of people are new. Like they've never set foot into Blackwing Lair. So there's a lot of explaining and downtime. Yeah, the Doom Turtle. Well, I don't know. I didn't know that that was a nickname. The Sid Turtle. But there you have it. Yeah, Doom Turtle team is like basically what. Well, Trap and Misandria started the a Molten Core team, and they called it MAP, like Misandria and Trap. But then they kind of got bullied by ER, I think. I don't know what happened, but and then they quit the server. I think they still play on Atlantis TBC. I think that's where they went. I mean, that's how I understand it anyway. I don't want to get into other people's drama, you know, that seems very unhealthy. Oh yeah, that's true. Well, what I heard from Misandria, and especially from Trap seemed really upset when he talked to me about it, was that he gave people from Thunderill, they gave them an ultimatum, like, hey, if you're gonna join their MC, instead of our own runs or something, you're not welcome in AQ progression raids. I don't know, something like that. That's what he told me. But I don't want to, again, delve into other people's drama because it's really not mine to spread or be a platform for, because I wasn't even there. I wasn't even a part of it. But he just came to me and talked about it, and he was very upset. And that's why he's like, yeah, I'm so done with this server. Like, it's super toxic what's happening there, so he was really done. Oh, Tamamo's here. The Glittering Opportunity quest was released. Nice, thank you, Tamamo. Oh yeah, I need to get diplomacy, right? Oh, another level 12. Rip. That's not what they mentioned to me. Ah, okay, yeah. I guess the Thunderdale raid wasn't having enough tanks anymore to actually run their own. Is that what you're saying? I mean, that's not only on you. I think there was also other warriors in there, like Killen. Killen was definitely part of that team as well, right? But I think they still had Sylph, who could tank. And I think they used Crack for a little bit. I don't know what Crack ended up doing, because I don't think he's even on Hygel. I know that the Mia guild, the Missing in Action guild, is playing on Hygel right now. A bunch of them, not all, because a lot of people were demotivated to play there. They're definitely the veterans. Thunderdale used to be the only raiding guild when I started. And then Morgoth started to play, or started to make a team with the his Schmetterling Brigade. It's kind of a merge of my guild, Macrachelli's and Schmetterling, that do raids there. And then there's Dirty Paw is with them as well, which is basically Jamoki and his children, and their friend Martok. Didn't Crack get a binding and then dipped? Yeah, no, his actual children. He plays with his, I think, daughter and son, Sushin and Sushan. I think that's their names. A druid and a feral druid and a hunter. Yeah. Really cool. Yeah, they don't speak, but they're very good players, honestly. Like, they were quite new to it, I think. And Jamoki, their father, I suppose, learned them or taught them the game. And yeah, it's been super fun. But a lot of people in that raid are also very new to vanilla, and they have no clue until you teach them. But that's why it's been so fun progressing with them. Unfortunately though, they raid on Saturdays now. They do Blackwing Lair on Saturday. And I already had a talk with Morgoth about it, that I was not going to come on Saturdays. And they almost clear full Blackwing Lair in one a night now. So that would mean I would only be able to kill either Chromagus and Neff with them, or no bosses at all. So then, you know, I kind of decided that I'm gonna go with Doom Turtles into Blackwing Lair. But it was really cool to do the progression raids with them. But on top of that, I was also not allowed to stream that because there were players in that guild that were uncomfortable with me streaming it. And I asked them openly because I don't want to do it if people are uncomfortable being on stream or like, you know, being more self-aware because, you know, me recording footage or whatever. And most of those people don't even speak. They type, but they didn't want to, I guess, fuck up and be recorded. Just gonna dump a bunch of these quests for now. And pick them up back later. Because I need some room. Sometimes it bugs a little bit, as you can see. Picking up quests like this, this quest add-on is probably not the best for speedrunning, because sometimes if you want to pick up multiple quests, it sometimes bugs out a little bit. Oh hey, another hardcore. Look at that spread. So I'm first slowly gonna make my way to here and then grind a little bit that way, because I still have to do this quest within the timer, right? I have room for one more quest. Okay, I'm gonna pick that up. Also, if you need a fishing location early on, this is a really good one. Like here you can buy the fishing supplies, the recipe. And then I think back there is the trainer somewhere. But that's something for later. I'm an idiot. I never finished the crocodile meats, apparently. Wow. Did I delete that quest, or did I just not? Higher stakes. Oh, I still have it here. Whoops. Wow. I got the heart instantly. I still need that balls. I mean, yeah, that happens though. I'm not sure what Crack is actually doing here. He might be coming back. Who knows? Probably not though. But same with Sylphie. Right? Sylph has guard binding too. And she also quit. And is there Tyrella's back actually? I've not seen him around. Yes and no? Okay. So like on and off, I guess. Yeah. Well, for that, for taking the binding, knowing he wouldn't probably last on the server, or what? Because I don't know what happened, man. Binding. What did he get? Also Gar? Funny thing is, Riemann got Gaddon first, which is supposedly the higher drop chance of the two, but we always see the other one first. Gaddon. Or Gar, I mean. Yeah, it's true. I mean, or your name is Ashendale and you just get insane luck. Hey man, welcome back. There's quite a lot of people in here actually. 10 people watching. Welcome, welcome. It's going. I made a bit of a detour. I usually like this route because mobs still give me a bit of experience. It's super easy to do. And you need to go here for the this quest anyway. The apothecary thing. So I always like to go here around this level, like 10, 11, 12-ish. When you have to make the walk anyway at some point, right? To get the flight path and stuff. And this is super grindy. Like, pretty much you can kill any of these animals and they'll all have something for your quest, which is kind of what we want, right? On top of that, they give a little bit of experience. Not too much, but enough. That's why I like to do this route. I got this from Oru actually, from Mia, the missing in action. I watched a bit of his stream when he played the first time around Hyjal launched. Watched him level a bit. He streams on Twitch actually. The mad lad, because I think you get banned very easily if you stream private servers on Twitch, but so far he seems okay. Three guesses who this is. Well, I already know that that's you, Daniel. Because you already talked to me on that character, Kowalski. But I mean, I just got insane luck, and honestly, seeing another binding so quickly already. That one, yep. That one. But I don't know who it should have gone to that day. People said like, oh, I should have gone to a tank, but like, I think me and Crack were the only tanks, and we both didn't really care about that thing, the binding shard necklace. And then I think Sylph was really pissed at that, but Sylph is a DPS warrior. I don't know why she was so pissed today. Sylph just, I don't know. But yeah, that was a bit, he probably should have talked about it before he did that. But who cares, man. Yeah, I suppose. But like, that also rubs people the wrong way sometimes. Because they are being excluded from that by a certain individual. Wait, what do I do here? Why am I here? Oh, here. Blasted Lens. Ah, yeah. Although in Blasted Lands I think the spawns, there's not enough spawns. Oh, there you are. What's up, Daniel? Don't die, buddy. Trying to mob tag my shit, huh? Yeah, I have to. I'll get it in. Is there a diplomat in Thunderbluff? Probably not, right? I think it's only Stormwind and Orgrimmar. Didn't check, but. And there's a lot of grindy quests. Only the main major. Okay, yeah. So I need to get back to Orgrimmar then. Well, it's gonna be a while before I'm getting back there. That's for sure. Well, I mean, you can just talk if you're gonna follow me. If you're gonna follow me around, Daniel, but here you go. You have a dog problem. Well, that's true. No, it's a secret. Oof. Yeah, I kind of hate somehow, I'm not sure if this is like autistic of me, but like I always am super annoyed when I get CC'd. I'm like, I want to move my character, you know, I'm a bit of a spast when it comes to like jumping and moving around and shit, and when I can't because of a crowd control ability, I'm like, especially knockdown, disarm, and stun. Of course, disarm of the warrior, but pisses me off. I don't know, and not actually piss me off, it's like, you know. I need one of their Fey movers. It's quite, when you think about it, I guess it was really inspired by the Native Americans. But like, it's killing all these beasts and using like weird parts of them. Like the femur and like the heart. Or a gizzard. Oh shit, yeah, that's true. Well, I guess you can also kill the other ones that don't actually disarm with those. If you farm the centaurs. Because there's, I think, hunters, like pack runners, and casters as well, right? That you can grind on instead. Pretty sure. Gotta pay a little bit of attention to my quest timer. But I still have 20 minutes, should be fine. More than enough time. Ooh, that's dust cloud, huh? There you go, that's the skill. Let's see what I can get rid of. This, because I still need the femur. Do you have? You probably don't have thorns, huh? Disarm left and right. I don't remember that grind all that much. It's the Galcrin Alliance or Galcris Alliance quest, right? Where you have to kill the other faction to gain enough favor. I mean, anything with cow that kind of resembles something else as well is kind of good for a Tauren, I would say. I still have this name, Daniel. On a Tauren Druid. Immortal. Like Moo. Yeah. Because I was gonna make a Druid, right? Then you talked me into like doing rogue. Rogue's kind of nice. It's really chill. Especially because I got so comfortable on doing the front stabbing now. Before it was a bit hectic trying to find it, the positioning. But I think on a Goblin it's quite nice because you're a small model yourself. So mobs don't really run from you all that much. I think that's what makes it so good. I bet that it's kind of the same for gnome rogues. Because they're kind of the same height model-wise. I think it would be also quite easy for them to find the front stabs. Although people also claim that like it's also good to be a bigger model, such as the Tauren Druid, making front shredding quite easy. I mean, I like the cat form of the Night Elves better for sure. But apparently the bigger model makes cat shredding pretty easy on the Tauren compared to a Night Elf. This is just a bigger model and they are more easily, I guess, passing that that axis that you need. Feels easy. Oh, well, there you go. Bengus is saying that front shredding feels easy. Oh, you have a Night Elf? Okay. Yeah, I tested all the Horde races before it actually came out, this mode. And it was still called Immortal mode, or... What was it called? Immortal? Mortal mode? Yeah, Mortal mode. Then I tested all the different Horde races. And I found the Gnome, or the Goblin, to be the easiest. By far the worst, I would say, was the Troll male. Even though their ratios are pretty good for a hardcore character, I think. But somehow I was having a hard time finding the front stabs with them. Did you see the chart somebody made that suggested how every race in D&D looked like a word? Oh, no, I have not seen that. That's pretty cool. So that's like an art thing? I don't know. I never really looked into lycanthropy in D&D, because I think that's really a thing that you can do if DM allows it, but I'm not sure. Pretty cool. Yeah, I'm currently playing a half-elven bard in a pretty grim homebrew. Like very... The DM is quite... Oh, that's not mine. How is that not mine? Oh, you hit it? Yeah, so a half-elven bard and a hybrid of a Grave, Cleric of the Grave, and Tempest Cleric. It's pretty cool, pretty unique. Air Genasi in that one, but we're gonna actually start it up again this weekend. But that one was on the back burner for quite a bit because we only meet up live with that group, the Cleric group, and obviously due to COVID we couldn't. We still officially are not allowed to be with that many people, but we're gonna keep our distance and we're gonna make it work because we've not been playing for over a year. You know, it's time that we pick back up again. Actually, oh, he lost his crossbow, but this is my Bard miniature that I painted. I don't know if it probably won't ever focus. No. It won't focus. Anyway, it's like a barbarian looking dude, and he has a crossbow. Yeah. Not the best miniature painting by a long stretch, but, you know. you make it your own. What are these abysmal drop rates? Man. Well, there you go. Alright. I guess I'll go take the lift and turn in the quest. Yesterday I've been trying some of that, what's that game called again? I forgot. The 4X game. Endless Legends by myself. I still don't really get it. I was able to keep up better than before with the AI, but like, I don't know, man. I suck at the 4X games. That's the conclusion. Yeah. You are stuck forever. Let's make some potions while we're here, huh? Oh wait, I mustn't get distracted and fail the quest. Let's just turn in the quest first. Before I forget. Although if you play it by yourself and you don't have to wait for other players to do their math and tactician stuff, it goes by quite a bit quicker, I think. Is this it? Oh, it's that one. Oh, you sent it to me. It's like a sketch. That's pretty cool. It's the human, the elf, the dwarf with the braids. Orc. I kind of like the orc one. Halfling. More cutesy. Tiefling with an extra set of horns. That's pretty cool as well. I don't know about the gnome one though with the glasses. Like, come on, that's a bit much. But yeah, that's pretty cool. They look too different, yeah. What do I go with here? Guess Agi, why not? Oh, really? What do I get rid of? Can I sell here real quick? No, Okay. Sure. Really? Oh, because I get the staff as well. Right. Sure. Never knew that there was an Arathi Basin Battlemaster down here. Huh. Is that correct? Guys, is this... I guess to give them a mage and a priest trainer... I don't know. It's weird. Yeah, it's a bit weird sometimes, when it does that. Like, it can sometimes spaz out, and then you just have to right-click him again. Like, escape and right-click again. It does look a lot cooler, but for speed running purposes, this is not the perfect add-on, because it does sometimes make them spaz out somehow. Sorry. Oh, is this the ritual armor? Yeah, nice. Let's see, I'm gonna keep that for cooking. This is all quest stuff. Keep that for cooking, sell that. Quest stuff. Oh, what weapons do they sell again? I think it's gun and mace, maybe? Oh, I should probably buy one of those. One at mace, definitely. Gun, yeah, why not? I have the silver now. Might regret that later, but... Do I have anything banked? I don't remember. Oh, look at Kaloshka. It's fucking amazing. Ooh, he has the decay skin. Let me actually zoom in, because that looks cool. Where's the home button on this thing? Look at that. That's a custom skin. And he has the custom weapon. Guardian Totem. Doesn't that look sick? On a Tauren? I think so. Oh, he's full PvP Andy now. Look at that. That's pretty sick. If you ain't hunter, ranged weapon you should use most is throwing until you get a special ranged weapon with either. Yeah, that's true. I agree. Throw weapon is just easier to pull with and like more reliable. I only just realized that that was there. Hello, Scourge. That's right up in their face, huh? Assholes. I was gonna go make some potions. Is that here? Yes. Because I have quite some herbs and I would like some more health potions. Not that I need them, but it's good to have. Let's make some of those. Yeah, Torta has that installed until the thing is fixed with all the means of traveling, the boats and the airships and shit. I think that's why she did that. I'm not, no. I don't have any glyphs on currently. I also should get diplomacy at some point. But no, I'm not doing turtle mode. The reason for me is that I don't have a lot of time to stream and play this game, besides my full-time job. And the early levels are not that interesting to watch, I don't think. I have a turtle character, a high elf hunter that's currently level 22, 24 I think, something like that. And I might get back to her once maybe I make it on one of my hardcore characters. Because I do like the rewards, and like the hunter was pretty enjoyable, I must say. I'm also not a very good hunter player, but yeah. So this is not turtle. This is just a regular experience. Anything new? What else? I was going to do some cooking, I think. It's just fruit. Man, more power to you. But again, yeah, I don't have enough time to play. I mean, that's a limit they put on the game. I don't think they can increase that. Maybe they can. But I have 3 accounts. Like this is a separate account from where my main is and where my high elf warrior or high elf mage is. But they already said that I can request a transfer. But you can always make multiple accounts, right? I have 3 for total. I never multi-box, but it's nice to be able to, if you need it, log both the tank and the DPS, or a tank and a healer. So that's kind of why I try to spread my characters. I've never needed it, but really they don't give me anything? Oh. Because I never really skilled up. So you have both your druid and your warrior on the same character, or on the same account. I mean, I guess it makes sense when it comes to like having all the titles and the mounts and stuff. That's why I want to, if I ever make it with a hardcore character, transfer it to my warrior's account, because I do want my warrior to have that cool Drake. Didn't I sell a lot of that earlier? Well, if I did, it's gone now. Oh well. I think I had 2 stacks, but we'll go. It's the Azure Drake. I think it's still an announcement, let me check. Maybe on the gallery. Can't really find it. Let me check for you. People post a lot of screenshots, so it's nice. Nice to see. A lot of screenshots in the gallery. Ah, here it is. This is the mount. Yeah, Reyna was the first one. That mage. And you get this title under your name, Immortal. I would have liked it to be like an actual title next to the name instead of under it, you know? Like they have. But I'm not sure if that's possible for vanilla. Probably not, otherwise they probably would have done it that way. I think the same thing goes for the Scarab Lord title, right? It's not next to your name, it's under. So what I was told is the mount is account wide. And then I was like, oh well, I realized that I made a separate account for my hardcore characters. Would I be able to request a transfer? And I think both Dragoorg, or yeah, Dragonovi and fuck, I always forget his name. But yeah, you get the mount basically on the account. As long as it's as long as the hardcore character is on the account, right? And it's possible for you to do that. I was told anyway, because otherwise I would have remade Ash on a different account, right? Because I was only level 5 when I asked, 5 or 6, which is really not that much time. But they confirmed that you can request a transfer from one account to the other. Which means it's all good. Doesn't matter on which account you make the thing. The only thing is though, you will never get the title on your main if that's already 60, right? And it's not a hardcore main. But I don't really care for that, you know. Mountain King title, yeah, it's really good. Right, let's get out of the city then, shall we? Wait, since there's no fall damage, I can pretty much jump down and be good, right? I'm very anxious to test this somehow. But I think you're good. There's only one way for science! Yeah, okay, you're good. 26 fall damage. Only on hardcore characters though. Your druid, yeah. Oh, Jacques 50, nice, dude. On a warrior, it's pretty sweet. Yeah. Well, don't druids in cat form get like cat's grace, so they get reduced fall damage as well? Or didn't your druid have it yet? As a moon boy. Okay, I mean, good to know. Oh, there's more stringy. I shouldn't sell this if I want to get cooking up. Do I still need those cougars? No. It's not mute. There we go. What? How do you get that title in the retail anyway? Oh, in Guild Tab. Mountain King. Nice. Boots, is that an upgrade? No. Should be level 13. I might not get experience after this thing. No, not yet. Really close though. From the lower level mobs I won't get experience anymore, I don't think. Sag. Huge green truck outside. Let's see. Yeah. The reason I don't go improved Sinister Strike is that I'm so confident in my ability to backstab fools that I don't see myself ever needing that reduced chance or that reduced cost, energy cost that it gives. Even though normally you would go to attitude for this first, I think for your first two talents, because it's just really good. But that's if you go regular way, and I guess in classic as well, because front stabbing is another thing there. But, you know, everybody knows by now, Classic is not really the game that we played back in the day. Oh my god. I've seen a video, I think it was like Friday that I watched it, that there's so many hidden changes on the PTR already. Like, they don't really talk about them, but they're there. That I think TBC is kind of gonna have the same fate. People will probably enjoy it, but it's not for me, and it won't be for me either. I can foresee a lot of layering, because Outlands is so much smaller than Azeroth is, right? And then all these people suddenly have to fit in Outlands, because really the old content is, well, dead content at that point, right? What is there to do if TBC hits in Azeroth or Karazhan? Actually, let me try and find it. There. That's the video. Huh. Siege bomber. Pretty cool. Gun with a use effect. Interesting. No problem. It's mainly to do with, like, you know, micro transactions shit, and I don't know, it's not looking too great. Alright, Drax, you take care of yourself, buddy. If you need anything, let me know. Hope you're feeling alright soon. One more. Come on. You know you want to drop it. Nice. That's the convincing it took, huh? The dragon. What are you gonna play, Daniel? I bet something safe, like a hunter or a warlock. Warlocks get mount for free, which is pretty decent, right? Bakuna Matata. Ha! A druid, nice. I like that reference. Oh, true. They get riding skill for free? Oh, damn. That's pretty good. Isn't that a few silver? Like 30 silver in total or something? I didn't know they got riding skill free as well. Damn. Quest log's full. Well, guess I'll abandon this quest for now. I think that also gives me room, yeah. There you go. Warlock is a pretty good one then. I might go Undead Warlock if I rip this character. Well, that's epic. I mean the 40% one, right? Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's kind of the same as Paladin, right? Where you need some of those Arcanite bars and stuff. Those mats also kind of total up to like, I want to say 400 or 500 gold, depending on the prices. But yeah. I remember going into Dire Maul helping a warlock. Not on this server though. On this server I haven't done it. I think the last server I did it on was Chronos 3. I played a shaman there. No, I played a warrior there. Orc warrior. Also called Ashendale. Are you playing a warlock currently for the hardcore Genseric? Wait, Asmongold watched the dodgy kebab video on Turtle WoW? I should go and watch that as well. Yeah, he is a bit so, but that's his character, right? Apparently, like, he's actually quite a nice guy. He does say a lot of things that I agree with. But oh, that's interesting. I'm gonna check that out later. I wouldn't. Dodgy Kebab was in chat the other night when I was doing Blacking Lair with Doom Turtle on Friday. He told me to pull the lever, but we already killed killed Chromagus then, so. Well, I guess Asmund is one of those vanilla purists, so anything custom is fucking with the game, right? I can imagine that is kind of how he feels about it. But I've also seen Bellular videos on how Blizzard is doing. It's not looking too hot, boys. Did you guys see that Omar has also left the company and he's been recruited by Mark Morheim's new company called Dreamhaven? And a lot of the old Blizzard employees that were working with Mark on World of Warcraft and other big titles actually moved with him. It took money from Blizzard. I don't know if that's true though, because I'm not sure if those same people, like if private servers didn't exist, I don't know if those same people would pay for a monthly subscription. I would probably play Classic if they didn't touch the game so much. But it's not only Blizzard's fault, I must say. It's also the Classic community, full of like, I don't know. It's all you know. It has to be optimal. What's that called again? There's a name for that. It's like, I guess the world boss meta is what most people refer it to it. I didn't know. Yeah, I'm gonna check that out. Thank you. Are you also Dutch, Dota? Because it means dead. Like that person. Well, his name, Daniel, is Dode, which means like that person in Dutch. Because in Dutch, do like that, like how Asmongold says dude, you know, means death in Dutch. Yeah. You're from Romania. Oh, really? Romania and Dode is my real name in my language. Cool. Interesting, huh? How a language works. So basically you're a dead man walking in my language. I think we have quite some people from Romania playing here. Or used to. I'm not sure if they're still around. Wait, how do you say... now I'm curious how you say it then. If he says George instead of Dode. Is it Dode? Or something? Because if you confuse Dode with George, I don't know, man. That's interesting. Maybe Google Translate will know. Oh, so what Google... I'm Googling this, and because my Google is Dutch, you know, Dode, Romanian, Mort. See? I wasn't lying when I said it actually means that person. That's what it did for me. Ah, they didn't put it in. Okay, I cannot find it. Sometimes Google has these things where it can play back how you pronounce certain things, right? I was just looking that up. In Romania we spell it... Interesting. Huh. Right. Yeah, I mean, so my name is Dutch, which is also, you know, very limited. This is actually my full name in Dutch. And you pronounce it as Sjoerd. Like the D is actually a T at the end. And OA means oo in our language. So I usually tell people just call me Stu or Stuart, or, you know, if they really want to try and pronounce my name, they can go ahead, but it's like a tongue breaker from for most languages anyway. Schulze. So it's Sjoerd with a T at the end. And it's quite a common name in Holland, but only in Holland. So we have a province up north called Friesland, and that's where it's from. It's like Fries. It's like an old Dutch language, kind of reminiscent of the Germanic times, I think. I don't know where it hails from actually. I think it's from the Vikings that descended down the rivers, right? I think I need to kill one of these. Kodo Hunter. Where's that quest? Kodo Hunt. Matriarch. Yeah. Okay. Ow. Why are these so strong? Holy. I almost ripped there. And then I need another one, I think. Kodo Hunt. The bull. Those are calves. Okay. Those are not it. Okay. I'll be right back real quick though, because I have to pee. It's an easy language to learn. Yeah, I mean, so it probably speaking is easy, but then writing would kind of trip me over, because Jorge. So I would probably spell that like or like at least, but not with D's somehow. But it's interesting. It's interesting for sure. But be right back real quick. Right. Oh wow, we don't even have that letter in our alphabet. Oh, that's interesting. The T with the stuff beneath it. Never really seen that one. So it's a T sound. Check Discord. Yep. That's the original one. Hakuna Matata. Oh no! Level 24 hardcore just died. Oof. Oof, that's where I was with my character. That is kind of pain. But yeah, you should really play it very careful. Daniel, that's the point of it, right? The mode. Kind of challenging yourself to be, I guess, pulling all the strings, pulling all the knowledge that you have, pull it, and then make it work, make it to max. And I mean, you can always ask Yserian for a lot of questions, or for a lot of help, because he's level 49 on the druid, almost 50, I suppose. It's really nice. So if you need help, he can probably get you on your way. Maybe with macros and stuff he does. Maybe the build, the talent order, that kind of stuff. I'm not sure how well you know druid yourself, but probably doesn't hurt asking. It doesn't want to drop its femur. Which is a bone. Oh, he's a night elf, huh? Well, he's in the guild. You should be in the guild as well. Hey, Sekti. Well, you know, I haven't disconnected since, at least. Hey, have you thought about our tea date? Well, I don't know, man. He's more of a picnic kind of dragon. He strikes me as that. Very long-winded, you know. Maybe walk at the beach, that kind of guy. Yeah, I mean, I hope we can kill him. My timers are always off though, and I hope we can get a dwarf priest, so then I have fear ward. It saves me a lot of trouble of having to stance every time. It was very messy, that one. But should be alright. Have you ever considered doing, because you're a voice actor, right? Before COVID, at least. Have you considered doing the female high elf voices? I'm not sure if that's a thing, but I'm not sure if Torta and the crew are looking for anyone who can do it. But I've been thinking about it ever since you said, like, oh yeah, I'm a voice actor. Wouldn't that be cool? Being the person for the high elf female voices. Not sure what they would sound like. Probably super posh, right? Because high elves and all. Yes, darling. I don't know. Can't really. I'm not a good voice actor at all. Hey, there it is. The cougar fever. Severe enough? So, is there any work that is public that we would know? Because I'm kind of curious. I mean, you don't have to if you feel uncomfortable doing that, because it is your work after all. But I always like to get to know people that way, you know? I remember, because Rackful used to be one of my favorite streamers. Rest in peace, buddy. He would always say, like, yeah, it's kind of weird for me when my fans or people that watch me approach me, because they know so much about me because they watch my streams a lot and I talk a lot about myself, and I know very little about them. When he said that like that, I was like, huh, yeah, that must be how streamers feel a little bit. Just constantly ranting about their own life or own experiences and maybe asking something back and sometimes getting a reaction out of people. But obviously, you know, someone in chat might be lurking and might not be comfortable doing all that stuff. You never really get to know them. And that's when he said that like that, I was like, huh, yeah, that's kind of true, honestly. Because, you know, Rackful being Rackful was always such an open and warm person and always sharing a lot of his thoughts and things that went on in his life kind of thing. That's, I guess, why a lot of people liked him. Because they felt the connection with him, right, as a friend. And then I was like, yeah, he mustn't not feel that for most of his chat the same way. Right? It's interesting. And then I thought about, like, for instance, Daniel here. He is quite a bit younger than me, but we hang out so much through stream. Your guildies ask you a lot? Oh, yeah. I mean, but your guildies are idiots. I love them, but they're all idiots. Except Riemann, probably. I love Traveler Guild, though. They're such good people, honestly. Just in general, I think on Turtlewa, there's just so many great people, great individuals that have so much to offer. But I don't know. A lot of people are not very confident in their skin, I think, which is a shame because I think, man, sometimes do you ever have that you wish that someone sees themselves in the same light you see them in? Is that a good sentence? Yeah, I think that's how you say that. Like, sometimes I really wish that people would, you know, see in themselves what I see in them sometimes. I'm like, damn, dude, you'd never feel down or depressed or, like, you know, because you have your friends or people that you interact with on a pedestal, like on a, you know, just because the way they are, and then you hear that they're not feeling. Oh, fuck! I thought you were with Traveler somehow. Huh? My mistake. Your philanthropy. Oh, okay. I don't really interact with that many people from that guild. Yeah, planes running is basically your mount skill, Daniel, the way I understand it. Ah, okay. Right. Yeah, my mistake then. I don't know any philanthropy people, so I don't know. Then I don't know if they're idiots or not. But yeah, I get that you would be asked a lot. But it's kind of cool, right? I don't know. I'm a big fan of D&D. Like I play into campaigns, and one of my DMs in my longest running campaign, we've been playing for 1.5 years, is really good with voices as well. He does this crazy Russian, well, not Russian, but like yeah, I guess Russian slash Bulgarian slash, you know, Eastern European accent for his Thiefling characters, especially his Thiefling male characters. It's insane. And then he also we have this character. It's a befriended NPC of our gnome character who unfortunately stepped out of the campaign, quit. Called Jerome. He's like an inventor, kind of blowing up a bunch of stuff. Oh man, that's such a fun voice as well. So I'm always interested in voices and voice characters and that kind of stuff. And his dwarven characters are also super fun. Because they're usually like Scottish or like Irish, I suppose. I don't know. I'm very bad at placing accents and where they hail from. Your small guild, yeah. I mean, I think Traveler has the most players currently. Like, they grew so much. Yeah, look at that. Look at how many people are on right now. All these idiots. Yeah, Microchalice is also quite a lot smaller. I don't mind it though. Oh, yeah, this is the Torrent quest only. Which one is that? For cleansing... But, it's something I just kind of fell into with some contacts I had. I don't know if I'm gonna have work with any studios when they open. But you must have some sort of portfolio then. How does one get into it? Yeah. Well, I mean, there's always room for indie projects, right? If that's what you feel more comfortable with, I would say. Or maybe doing your own podcast type of thing. Or I'm not sure if you're into any other stuff hobby-wise, but I think there's a definite need. I don't want to say want, but there's a definite need for good storytelling, good storytellers as well. That's what the world needs. People that, I don't know, you know, there's so much shit going on. We need to be distracted. And what unites a lot of people is storytelling, I think. That's why I guess a lot of people are drawn to Dungeons and Dragons recently. Like, there's been a hype, obviously because of Critical Role as well and other live streams that are streaming that kind of stuff, but I think just storytelling in general, like being able to like really, when someone enacts something or says something or tells a story, really almost see it yourself, right? Experience it. And that used to be the role of like a clan leader or a shaman, a lore master, a librarian, I don't know, these figureheads, right, in tribes of old, I suppose. Because that's really what united people. Good storytelling. And like, I guess a way of learning was like listening to your elderly in the village kind of thing, right? I think that's and I think voice actors are the perfect people to relay that, right? And especially if someone's charismatic. So, for instance, what's his name? Lord Ian. What's his name again? Ian McKellen, of course. Fuck. How could I forget? Gandalf. Yeah. Lord Ian McKellen. That's exactly. Whatever story he tells is gonna be epic because of the way his voice is, right? Or Patrick Stewart, for instance, is also a good example, right? They can say whatever the fuck kind of nasty stuff, but if they do it in their voice, in their storytelling voice, you're gonna bet your ass you're gonna sit and listen. Right? That's just how charismatic and carrying and strong and powerful their voices are, I think. Right? I don't know, man. To me, it's such an underrated medium, I think. That's what I'm trying to get at. Yeah. I cannot do this grass because that's torn only. Okay, let's see. Let's make our rounds, shall we? Do you empathize? Yeah. Well, yeah, that's true. I'm running around like an idiot when I'm saying stuff like this. I'm not very good at like doing more than one thing at once, as you can tell. Did I already make all that? I did. Kind of impressed with myself. Wait, did I or did I sell it? Now I gotta check. No, I made them. Okay. Yeah, empathizing is important. That's true. Also in my line of work it is. As a physical therapist. Wasn't feeling that song. It's a bit on a loop, this one. That's the problem with most of the DMCA free music. There's not a whole lot of it, so at some point you just through with it. Then you start listening to it a bit too much. But yeah, really cool stuff, Sekti. Oh, this is a rare. Thank God he's level 9. Oh, nice. Upgrade. 2 upgrades in one chest. Sweet. The red overalls. See what's in the next chest. Oh, another pair. We cannot trade, Daniel, but if you want, I have a +1 agility pants for you. I'll keep it in the bag as soon as you catch up, because I think it's 5 levels still. So when you're level, well, I'll just save it for you. No problem. Not enough brutes. Oh, skinners, I mean. There's one. Okay, that's that one complete. Oh yeah, I need to do soup hunting. Also have a bag if you still need it, but probably by the time you catch up in level and we can trade, you probably have 6 of them anyway. But I'll keep that as well, just to make sure. Yeah, no. It's a long ass name. Chest here? No. Don't remember, but I feel like these might give a quest item. But I guess not. Nope. Just gonna try and kill all the swoops that I can. On the way to the mine. Well. Some goblin action. You chose the wrong company, brother. Oof. The guy who just died was AFK. That sucks. Shooting AFK in Stormwind, my dude. It's not safe. So there's the Scorch invasion is now in the city, in both Undercity and Stormwind. So skeletons spawn there. It's not actually only the front gate anymore, Daniel. They actually go patrol into the cities now, as you can see in the guild chat. Oh, but where? Pretty much everywhere. Cathedral Square, Dwarven District, Jade District, I believe is most of where they are. I don't think they're in the park per se. Same for Undercity, you just don't want to be there as a hardcore right now. Which is okay, because I think for Alliance it's more detrimental than for Horde. Because Stormwind is much more important to them than Undercity is to us, I think. I mean, people have been warned, people have been told to be careful. And in Dutch we have a saying that basically translates into a warned person counts for two. Ooh, that could have potentially been super bad. Jesus. Berry miss. Hello? He's like green level to me. Yeah. Hold on. Mid-fight. Wonder if I can stealth through here. Yeah. I mean, it is quite a big decision they made, but I mean, they made it and I can't really fault them for it because it was part of the game. And Nexus being properly the release, but it's coming this Saturday, right? So after Saturday, that will be gone. So it's only 4 more days, or 3, well, 5, I guess. How many ads? None. Ah, perfect. Come on, Fitzpocket. Sprocket. Pocket. Procket. It is the main alley city, yeah. But we're horde warriors now, we don't care about that. But I guess most hardcore players are in fact Alliance. I believe. I don't have this statistics actually. Let's get out of here. Skedaddle. And he waddle away. Waddle is never gonna have the same meaning. Skedaddle. Yep. You get some trophy feathers from you, boy. Gotta pay attention a little bit for when raid invite starts. Because I think I'm supposed to pick up buffs too. I'm not sure if we're doing buffs. I guess I'll be poked in Discord, hopefully. What do I get rid of? Let's see. Well, you cracked eggshell. That's cooking stuff. I want that. Okay, what's here? More swoop hunting. Some of these aggro ranges are really far, even if they're grey mobs. They act as if they're like the shit, you know? They can really beat my ass, basically. That's what they think. Someone made a character called Rem. And says, When made outfit transmog. Here's your feathers, boy. What else? Just need some backspace, that's why I'm here now. Sharing the lens. There you go. I don't care about your bullets. Oh, I didn't do the other. Oops. What's up, Daniel? I don't think we can trade yet, right? No. Unfortunate. Let me try. Nope. Won't let me. Yeah, it already told me hardcore character can perform this action. You must be able to, yeah, it's the 5 level difference. Yeah. Get rid of the old bandages that we don't use, because that's only taking up inventory space. Let's see, cooking. The problem with the bear quest, Daniel, is that I won't be able to go to what's it called? The place, the night of thing, the teleporter, Moon Glade. You would probably need another druid to help you. Because it's in that thing, right? Or am I mistaken? I don't know. I've not really played Torn Druid. So I believe you go to Moonglade. Oh, sorry. You go to Moonglade with that teleport, and then you fight a bear spirit or something like that. That's what it is for Alliance anyway. I've never actually played a Torn Druid before. Well, I cannot go to Moonglade because I'm not a druid, right? You get to get. I think you get teleported, or you get to have like a teleport via the trainer of sorts. I don't remember how you get there, but it's like stuck between a quite some high level zones. So I wouldn't be able to help. Maybe. Well, it's a neutral zone for both druid circles. Moonglade. It's not alliance only. Horde druids also get teleportation Moonglade. God damn, this guy running away from me. No, it's not. Nighthaven is a neutral zone. It's for both the druidic circles. Small upgrade. Is it both main hands? Oh, this is a one hand. This is a lot more damage though, sadly. Oh yeah, I'm still looking for a Kodo pool. There's a bull. Those dwarves really get deleted. Small people. How many broken tools did I need again? I don't remember. Five broken tools, okay. Really? You're level 9. Well, not that it matters, but look, what is this aggro range? Man, they must hate my gut, huh? Really? Okay. Drug time? What do you mean? Actual drug quest, huh? Ah, yeah, that one. Right, vision. Ghost wolf. Oh, Darkmoor Fair is here. Didn't even pay attention to that. Are they built up? They are. That means I can get the damage buff. Wait, was Landhoof a hardcore character? No. Hey. Don't die. Yeah, no worries. There's another one on your ass. uh. They didn't drop anything, not even a silver or a copper or whatever. Crazy. Oh, local wildlife actually fights them. Look at that. Huh. And beats them. Wow, goblins can go walk on under these things. Under these fences. It's pretty silly. Oh, Ninny died here. I think 1-1 is damage. Yes. So even level 60s can die. Interesting. So if you die to those ghosts, you don't get Dura loss. You do lose buffs most likely though. Oh, didn't realize I was almost level. Nice, 14. What do I get rid of? Let's see. Copper ore. Phew. Missing on a stunned mob. Phew. Wow, wrecked. Ah, shit. Didn't save the energy like a scrub. Looks kind of cool, the necropolis in the sky, like that. They sure are annoying, that's for sure. Especially on hardcore characters. Ah, fuck. Shoe. Eh. Yeah, I guess these undeads are struggling, huh? Is Biani a Boomkin druid or something? He linked those. And he's like, finally. Wait, why am I waiting for elevators? I take almost no fall damage. Did I? They have a Ford Fiesta. I mean, yeah. I guess so, huh? But like, that's the way they do warfare. They summon giant fucking floating necropolis. They don't have moon lasers. They don't know how to build tanks. The stupid zombies. You know? Arthur's only a young dumb paladin, so he doesn't know any better. But yeah, when you really think about it, it's like kind of weird. I don't know if it's cringe though. I wouldn't describe it that way somehow. Go to high pack. Oh, that's another 6 slot. I was hoping that was an 8. Young emo paladin. Yeah, very edgy guy, for sure. Let's see. What else we got? I think it's time to go back to Razor Hill. Pretty sure we've done everything here. Yep. Beam me up, Scotty. Yeah, so I like to do this because now I'm level 14 and I haven't. Oh, I've done, I want to say, a single quest in the Barrens so far. So I'm well ahead of level, right? And that's what you kind of want to be as a hardcore character. That's why I always do this. I know it takes quite a lot of time and it's quite boring to watch, I suppose. You know, killing green level stuff or even gray level stuff to complete some of my quests. But that's just what you gotta do as a hardcore. You gotta play it safe. You gotta know what you're doing. And then sometimes that's taking a few steps back and just making things easier on yourself, right? Let's make some more of these heavies. And the beautiful thing is I'm now level 14. And I can easily do this Darkstorm quest, this annoying quest, turn in, you know, go for hidden enemies, that kind of stuff. Oh, is that Zul? I wonder if that's Zul'Jamin, the shaman. I'm gonna ask. Ah, no, it's not. Right. So, we're gonna do a pretty monka-ass quest. Fizzles. Darkstorm. And I believe no more pits, armored scorpions, right? Yeah. This is the very first enter Duratar from that fly machine. It all comes back around. Let us see. Oh yeah, I also need to bring one more crocodile meat because I kind of forgot. Yeah, I did damage to that thing, huh? Whew. 105 crit. That's what I'd like to see. And I don't even have the improved crit chance yet. What is my crit at? I wonder. Auto attack, where is it? Only 5%. Yeah, makes sense. I have very little agility gear. Should have done that all along. Because it is more weapon damage. They do what? Okay, I was like, what? I was like, did I miss something? What do you rely on? Oh yeah, that quest. Higher stakes, crocodile's meat, yep. I left here thinking I had all the meat. Well, it's no worries. We're just coming back here to finish up this one last meat. Is that a double pull? No. Perfect. There you go. That's complete. Okay, so now we're going for a pretty monk-ass quest, the Darkstorms. I now know what he does though. I was not prepared for his drain life ability. I might as well ask people if they want to do it with me, right? Imagine being denied for trade on a plans for blacksmithing with reasoning not worth the effort. Huh. So you're playing hardcore as well, huh? Interesting. I'm just gonna ask if people want to do this quest real quick. Man, that sucks. Especially if you're really going for the gear and stuff. I'm really not, honestly. I try and keep up with my alchemy, and like my cooking is falling a little bit behind, but should be alright. Okay, where is this safe spot for me to jump? Guess down there in that edge. So, I guess nobody wants to do Darkstorms with me. So I'm gonna solo it. That's fine too. It's gotta be real careful. I'm just gonna clear this entire thing so I have a, you know, spot to run to. Because he's a caster and he has an imp, right? And actually the imp doesn't despawn when you kill him. So I usually tend to kill the imp first because it has lower health. It dies easier. And that means one less source of damage incoming. But I'm not sure. Yeah, that's the boxes that are in here. Those. I did take it. I have the skull if I need to. I have the damage buff from not Darkmoon Fair. I'm not sure if this lightning breath is worth gouging. I guess it is. I don't know how much damage it does. Probably is. Squashed rabbit carcass. Every time I see that item, I'm like, damn. Some jokes Blizzard made. Just a trash vendor item. Makes sense, right? That these things would stomp rabbits. Alrighty. Yep, F random rabbit. Let's see, you first. Because he patrols, right? I want to clear out this thing. And I always want to look back and make sure that my escape route, if I need it, is still available, right? Oh. Huh. I didn't know they dropped the insignia too. Interesting. Okay, monk ass. Here we go. Did I not throw it? I thought I was in the animation somehow. Okay. Can I maybe only get the imp? Is that a thing I can do? Okay. Kick that. And now I gotta keep my energy for his life drain ability. Oh, wow, he was super easy this time. Last time he gave me so much trouble and I had to pop my my skull on him. GG easy, I guess. I also must have gotten a little bit better at Rogue, honestly. But knowing what to expect is half the battle. Okay, that was kind of anticlimactic, because last time I had to pop skull on him to survive. I still have skull though, that's kind of nice. If there's ever a moment where I'm like, ah shit. Can still drain some health, you know, it's gonna... I hope I will need it somewhere soon though, because it's only this much life, right, that you can steal. But it doesn't share with cooldown with a potion, which is good. But this is kind of the only moment that I could think of that I might need it in. The other would be in the cave where I'm going for, well, this soon, but I can't believe I got it on the first mob too, the Lieutenant's Insignia. Because that's also one of those notoriously low drop rate items. Same as the Crawl necklace. Boom, big crit. so in 20 minutes they're popping hard buff. And then 5 minutes after... Oh shit. Well, I guess after these turn-ins I'm gonna end stream, have something quick to eat, and then I have to log over for world boss. One more of those, okay. I could stream that, yeah, but I'm gonna definitely take a little break quickly, hopefully. Also makes it easier for me to later on separate the uploads if I actually cut out stream and then change to something else. Otherwise it's gonna have to be like either, because otherwise what I have to do is then download the video, split it up, and then re-upload. So what I'll just do is turn off stream in just a second, grab something to eat, hop on the warrior, and probably turn on stream again for Nefarian. It's only gonna be Nefarian kill though. And after that I'm not sure what I'll do. I might take it easy a little bit and not stream. Because I also have work tomorrow and I've been live for 4.5 hours, so that might be a good time. Hopefully kill it soon, or fast, I mean. Nefarian, that is. And then still have some time for myself this evening. That's the idea, that's the plan. Yep, just made that up. I mean, I'm assuming that we can kill it. You're gonna see me do a lot of failing on the fear breaking. That's always fun. Because somehow my bigwigs is not displaying my the possible fear timer correctly. So I'm always late with popping recklessness. Or not recklessness, the rage thing. The fear immunity. So I get feared sometimes. Because we don't have a... they gave it a thought of what to pick if this one bites us. So, I'm thinking I might go Warlock or... So it's gonna be Undead Warlock or Troll Priest, I think. Warlock is also a class that I've only played once on max level, and I remember enjoying it because it's such a unique and flavorful class. Druid is okay. It's still up there as a choice, but I think because I've been doing front stabbing with the rogue so much, and like on a Druid it would be similar, but just with more survivability and some healing. Because front shredding would also be the way to level it, right? That I might be bored doing that yet another time if I end up ripping this character. So I'm thinking, yeah, Warlock or Priest. Troll Druid, Troll Warlock, no. What am I saying? Troll Priest or Undead Warlock. Yeah, that and like, well, don't rip then. Yeah, that's the idea. to not rip the character. I mean, the last one I ripped because I disconnected, so hopefully that's not going to be the case. Because I felt very confident that I'm able to pull this off, like the hardcore mode thing. As long as I don't rip or disconnect, I mean. But, you know, it's not always in your own hands, I suppose, huh? Maybe I did something to deserve that rip. Karma. I don't know what I did, but Karma will know. Wait, did I just... Oh no, that's okay. I probably stepped on an ant, yeah. It's very possible. Alright, so because I have not that long, I'm just gonna end stream now quickly. Get something to eat quick before we actually have to log over to the warrior. And I'll turn stream back on once I'm ready. So if you wanna, you know, hang out and watch that, watch us fill Nefarian, then you're welcome to. And otherwise, thanks for hanging out. Okay, be right back later. Well, in a little bit.